Hi, I'm Connie. I represent Table Tennis Australia. Bounce into table tennis with ping pong play.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play.
And welcome back, folks, to the TTA Tour here in Brisbane. We've got our Open Men's Singles starting up here. We are in a round robin group of five players, which is going to make things awfully interesting here, with 2 players to go through in each group. We've got our second match here for our group after Aaron Newen, the number 1 seed, was able to get through that first one. And we are having a little bit of a look here now. We've got Praveen Gunawardena and Chunho Mak. Having a little bit of a look at our group stats now. Chunho Mak is the 2nd seed in our group, Praveen the number 4. And 2 very different styles by the looks of things. Praveen going to having to work pretty hard here, coming up against a bit of chop, knowing he's got a long match ahead of him, needing to start putting in the work. At the moment, struggling to return match serves in any sort of positive way. A little too soft on the top spin there. Just because Mak is a chopper doesn't mean he doesn't have a forehand, as we just saw. A bit of a sorry run of points there. About 5 shots hit straight into the net, one after the other. And well handled top spin there from Praveen. Able to accelerate far more than he had up until now. And that first game, 11 points to 7, going the way of Mac. Mac just that little bit more controlled, even though he had a very, very strong start. Praveen struggling to find his feet and find his top spin as the game went on, starting to accelerate with that little bit more spin and cause some grief to his opponent. Additionally, made it a little bit easier on himself by handling his opponent's serve that little bit better. Chop very low into Praveen's forehand. Praveen not getting his legs down in order to pick that one up. Forcing the air on the backhand side there. Just not getting his arm around it, lifting the elbow, a bit of a chicken wing. Really good soft touch there from Praveen Gunawardene. Those are the sort of plays he needs to continue thinking about going forward, being soft in his contact, control the spin and change of pace coming off the pimples as well. But in order to do that, the feet have to move. We didn't see that. You saw some better preparation there. Not enough commitment on that forehand top spin. Interesting decision there. He didn't quite go to plan.
Yeah.
Praveen showing a lot more success in this game where he's been in position before, such as we saw with that forehand. Just needing to make sure that his movement sharp and quick as it continues. Because when he leans into the ball rather than getting his feet in position like that last one, really struggles on his contact. Second set going the way 11 points to 8. Max still controlling the pace and spin of the ball and really moving things around on his opponent. Ringun and Warden are needing to work pretty hard here to keep going and continue to win through these points. It's something he's done very, very well when he's been in position, is that acceleration and ball placement. But the fact remains that he needs to get in position first. It's something we're looking for going forward into this third set. See Mac placing that ball into the hip of Praveen, forcing that extra movement that he hasn't been very happy to do. And again, just not quite engaging the legs.
Third and final ball, third and final ball. You don't see, Joshua Lee. You don't see, Joshua Lee. Lee hasn't end immediately. Final ball.
Great decision on the push there from Praveen. Hopefully this is the start that gets him going in this third set. Still struggling to find his feet and get himself into the right position here. Got 8 match points here for Mac. And that's closed it out 11 points to 2. Praveen just not able to get his movement where he needed it to be in order to contain the defensive opponent. And Matt getting his first win, of course, needing 2, preferably 3, to be able to get himself through in his group. We'll see what happens as we continue forward. Looks like we're looking forward to the next match for number 1 versus number 2 seed in our group. So Aaron Ewan up against Chung Ho Mac. Should be a pretty interesting affair coming up shortly.
Good to see you, man. Oh, I'm always around. You just don't see me. I'm usually at home. I'm okay, but if I'm not coaching, if I'm not actually trying, I want it to be interesting. So I'm trying something else. I'll probably come back. Like, I want to play you guys. Yeah? Well, 2 more years, you'll probably go easy. Easy. You're probably already taking. I reckon if we played right now, you could. haven't. I've got my back twice. Well, I don't know any other. Oh, I could play, but I don't know. I play pickleball. Like, because I'm learning. Like, you know what I mean? Like, when you learn each other new experiences, that's kind of no, but you can still chop. Doesn't matter. So I chop. It's so good. Funny to get like huge tips. That would be pretty funny. I'm wondering if there could be a way to like change the surface of one side and make one like hook like easy. That'd be some nasty business. No, they haven't come up with anything that's smart. People just do too a lot of people more than taking already, which is like good and bad. It's like I'm starting to get through it. There's just so many people. I'm this one. No, I think I'm getting right at this, and then there's like I'll go out and then no, there's another level of people over there. Oh, okay. You too, man. Hope to see you playing. You playing now? Who do you are? You can get through. You can get through? I already played Austin this morning. And I lost played body, head body, all the time. It's huge. You're still not used to it. Number one thing is someone who's learned a lot recently. Literally developed. Because they don't know their own ability. You've got all sorts of take advantage of something that you're not used to.
And hello again, my friends. We've got Aaron Ewan up against Chun Ho Mak here in the group stage of our Open Men's Singles here at the Brisbane TTA Tour. Absolutely cracking match ahead of us. Is it Chun Ho Mak? No. I think so. And of course, in this kind of a match, with Aaron Ewan playing against Mac, we're far more likely to see Mac playing and engaging in that further distance game that he's well known for playing. Different style of opponent compared to his previous one, who was much quicker off the bounce and in the attack, but also far more liable to make those early errors. Aaron Ewan, very consistent with his top spin off both wings and strong in his movement. Mac will be seeking to get into a defensive position and grind out as soon as possible. Those are some very deep chops coming back off the end of the table there, and Ewan needing to give himself that little bit of space. Of course, playing people with a backspin and chop game of this kind of level, you really need to be patient, waiting for that right opportunity and the right ball to attack. You could see him that last point from Ewan. A couple of those chops were very, very deep. He took them slow. As soon as he gets that shorter one, that's the ball to accelerate on. It's either a little bit shorter or a little bit of extra height, and then we get ready to accelerate. Great control and use of the table there from Ewan, seeking to bend that ball and move it into absolutely every position. Mac nearly up for the challenge, just not quite handling those last couple. Ball sense there from Ewan, seeing that Mac was a far way back and dropping that ball short in order to pop it up. Very heavy chop there. Aaron Ewan sending it absolutely flying off the flat surface bracket there. Great placement into the body there to force the error and win that first game 11 points to 6. Ewan obviously highly experienced against this style of player and able to handle whatever Mac seems to be throwing at him at this point. Mac, of course, really eager to engage in that chopping and defensive game, perhaps a little bit too eager in the way that he continues to keep coming back. Seems like he needs to be able to give himself a bit more room to play an open, varied game. Aaron Ewan, very experienced with something coming over consistently, so some variety needed here. Good start here from Mac. Well handled, really accelerating on the chop there to send that ball back with very heavy spin. Certainly the right idea and the right kind of shot to turn around and hit the forehand down. Just unable to engage the corner and spin that ball the way that he needed to. Then Ewan himself changing the pace to force the error from his opponent. A little bit of uncertainty there from Ewan forcing the error. Not quite sure he's able to handle that heavier level of spin with that kind of a shot. Really admiring Ewan's ability to handle those heavier spin balls off his backhand by taking them over. That's proving to be a real changing point for this game. There he is, in to stay close to the table and get that next ball in his hand. Certainly not dropping anywhere near as far back in this game. Still playing that defensive chop game. But allowing himself to have that little bit more room around the table and look for his opportunities. Great twiddle and chop, sending over a very heavy backspin ball. 5 game points here for Mac. And that last push from Ewan, dropping half long, just past the edge of the table to force the error. Strong, consistent play there from Ewan to keep himself in this game. That chop just that little bit extra heavy, and things all tied up here. 1 game apiece in this Open Men's Singles round robin between the number 1 and 2 seeds of their group. A little bit of extra spin and speed on that chop there from Mac, forcing the error from Ewan again. Things getting a little bit interesting here. Mac with the lead, 2 points to love. 1 game apiece. Loose on that last chop. Just that half-long placement there causing more difficulty there for Ewan. Things are pretty tight here in this third game. Just in Matt going for his opportunities on the forehand. Sometimes, even if you don't land it, it's the threat of another one coming back. It can quite often cause some points for a player in the future. Great acceleration of top swing there from into the forehand rather than the pimples. Mac just not quite as comfortable chopping that ball, sending it high and off the end of the table. New and ahead now in the third game. Solid movement and defence there from Mac to keep himself in that point. I was a little worried he dropped a bit too far back, but the depth on those chops was really strong and forced the error. Timeout called on Ewan side of the table after a run of points here from Mac from 7-5 to 7-8. Really forcing his opponent to work extra hard for absolutely every point here. Mac seemingly taking the commentator's advice and hunting for some variation in the shots, moving his player around, sometimes coming closer and sometimes stepping back on his chops, but not really allowing Ewan any consistency of position or play. Great placement on that forehand open up there from Aaron Ewan. A couple of absolutely scintillating chops there from won a couple of shots back that went down the line. I absolutely stunned Ewan was able to handle it. But Matt keeping himself together. Wonderful short placement there from Ewan. Young ball here. Matt coming in with a spinnier serve, forcing the error from Ewan. Ewan not quite sure how to handle that level of crosswind. Really finding it hard to read. Placement down the middle of the last one, very, very deep from Matt to force the error. Ewan unsure how to handle that level. Again, extra level of spin potentially putting on in those last few points. And he takes it 12 points to 10 after being down. Strong comeback in that second game from Matt and very consistent play. Very impressed at his ability to vary that ball and move it around and force the errors from Aaron Ewan. Aaron Ewan, of course, a very strong Australian team player, has been well represented as a junior player and moved through the rankings as he continues to get older. Certainly a promising youngster. Matt just playing that little bit smarter and forcing errors from his own work. See what happens here in the fourth set. Time Ewan showing control in his opening points, playing those long chops back to Matt and playing them long on the table as well in order to force the error. It's time to change the pace coming from Ewan's side of the table to force the error there from Matt. And this time seeing that shorter backhand that we were seeing from Aaron Ewan at the start of the match in the first set where he took that. Hadn't seen it in quite a while. He's been very forehand oriented, and it seems the early time is giving him a little bit more to work with. great placement into the body there of Matthew Newman. Timeout call, of course, from Newen's end of the table, seeking to get himself back into this game. Very quick time. Looks like we're back in the game. Little rush on that forehand then, really. Just needing to take his time, engage the legs. That ball coming over, just having a little bit of side spin on top of the top spin and forcing the error there from Ewan. Mac digging it out and refusing to give up here. All tied up at 5 points apiece. Time, bit of an empty shot. Certainly a very advanced skill for such a player, being able to send a light spin shot to force the arrow there. Ewan forcing the ball into the body of his opponent, but recognising it and sending it back up with a fair bit of side spin kick, top and side spin kick to force the error. 2 point differential here, however, change the serve. Forcing yet another error again down the middle of the table then. A strong way to finish it off there for Mac. In the end, winning 4-1 against his higher rated seed. He's going to be pretty pleased with that win. And it puts him in a very strong position going forward. And looking forward as he moves into the next round. So he's pretty much, unless there becomes a countback and interesting things start to happen there, pretty much guaranteed himself a spot through to the next round. Aaron Newen, of course, needing to pull off another win in order to get himself there. See what happens in these next few matches. Back with you again shortly.
It would be a really
We're still going here with our men's open round robins group. We have Cleveland, up against Praveen Gunawardena from both Queensland players. Our number 3 and 4 players in our group, of course, still going and still trying to find themselves a spot. Yip, of course, being the slightly higher rated player, looking to consolidate his rating and make sure he gets the win here against Praveen Gunawardena. pretty tight affair here with Praveen's serves causing a lot of difficulty here for his opponent yet. Making life that little bit extra difficult. He's over the table play. And some ambitious movement there from Praveen. Couple of finishing points there from Yip to be able to close that off. Praveen Goodman needs to walk away with a bit of confidence. He started off strong, but he was unable to convert in the end, tying things up at 8 points apiece and rushing through those last few points. Doing very well to pivot and get himself in position, getting some strong forehands from the back of his side of things. And needing to continue that aggressive type of play. Very interesting short angle push there, taking everyone by surprise. Tentative on the block there from Praveen, slowing down the speed but keeping the spin and forcing the error. Bit of an interesting theory on how to handle that heavier spin ball there. Probably not helping him too much. Just giving his opponent a little bit too much space to work with on that serve, enabling Yip to really accelerate on that ball.
Nice use.
Bit of a loose area there for Praveen. Setting himself up well before this point, and just making a quick couple of rush errors. Really letting his opponent take that advantage in the game very, very quickly. Well, that's the sort of point that we're very interesting because both players apologised at one point and the point continued. Certainly not the sort of thing you're used to seeing. nets from everywhere. And all of a sudden, again, like that last game, those last few points just rushed by. Had plenty of chances leading up into this game, all tied up at 7 apiece, unable to put things together and finish things off. Yip, the more consistent of the two players, and really taking advantage of his opportunities in the end game. Fantastic forehand from the back corner of the court there. Yeah. Well anticipated and able to put it down. Long control. Really forcing the errors here from just getting rushed to swing early in these points. I'm not able to take advantage. 8-1 now. Loosing that shot, no legs and body activating. Swinging through with the arm and losing this. More of that is needed. Five match points here now. And that first match point was certainly enough to do it, with Yip getting the win. 3 games to love over Praveen Gunawardena in the men's round robin group of the Open Men's Singles here at the Brisbane TTA Tour. There are 2 matches remaining in our group. And after those 2 matches, our final position should be well sorted. Looking forward to seeing Praveen against Aaron Newman very, very shortly.
I told her it's going to be very difficult. Yes. For now. Go and get it checked out. Find out it's a long way to sit obviously your wife will be right? Right? Yeah, thank you.
See you, mate. And welcome back, folks. We are here on our second last match, I should say, in our round robin stage in the Open men's singles. We've got Aaron Ewan, the number 1 seed, up against Praveen Gunawardena. Aaron with 1 win and 1 loss so far. Praveen with 0 and 2. So Aaron, of course, really needing this win to get himself through to the next round. And Praveen needing this win to preserve as much of a sense of dignity as he possibly can. Of course, Praveen feeling a little more comfortable with this opponent compared to his other two. A little more standard in style, though probably someone he's familiar with who can accelerate off both wings. I'm sure they would have played each other a number of times in the past. Praveen unable to get over the shotgun so far. Well placed serve there. Really hard to attack from that. Can you do that? Strong start here from Praveen. Really keeping himself in this game early on. He's using his movement to really set himself up here. Aaron Ewan, of course, really fast around the back of the court. Quick acceleration on his top spin. Praveen continues to move. He's certainly got something he can do here. Really keeping himself in this game. Great anticipation and early movement there from Ewan to keep himself in this game. All tied up at 7 points apiece. Praveen Gunawardena doing really well here so far. And that last shot just reaching the arm out rather than getting the body in position. You can see his head and his body coming up on that backhand block, and as he came up, the ball sits up. Awesome. 3 game points here for Ewan. And 5 points in a row here for Aaron Ewan from 7-6 down to an 11-6. Something a little bit familiar is this end game here from Praveen Gunawardena. Seen it happen in previous matches. Unable to close games out and just can't quite play the way he does at the start of the game towards the end of it. Something he needs to work on going forward. Great backhand topspin on that second ball there. Aaron Ewan showing great control and able to send that out to the forehand side. You can see Ewan just leaning over the top of that ball, not quite moving his feet with the rest of his body to get in position, and really missing an opportunity. Great recovery there from Praveen. His return of serve popping up just a little bit. Great recovery with his feet to be able to take that next ball and keep himself in this game. Newman really taking that ball early and well at the moment. So really, that early timing, placement, forcing errors. Like we saw just now, that quick off the bounce backhand. Quite an acceleration. Doing very well. Great movement around the court there from Ewan to close that game out 11 points to 4. Overall, not as strong as the first game there from Praveen. Seems to be low in energy. Maybe go and eat a banana or something like that to help him out. He's got a lot of work to do to come back here. Ewan is manoeuvring him around the table and forcing the errors, making life particularly difficult. Strong placement on the first block there for Praveen. Just unable to really do anything in the second. Not enough adjustment and movement of the feet. Much better that time around, getting the feet in position for his backhand topspin. Trying to, by the looks of things, block long distance away. Not a shot that he's looking at. Ewan with a 3-2 advantage here. Great placement there. So little bit of extra acceleration and top form there from Moon, forcing the error again.
Lost and found. Okay, someone left it on the. Yeah. I mean, because it's really nice lighting.
8-4 with the serve here for Moon. Couple of points more, getting himself through to the next round. Strong top spin points there from Moon. And able to finish that game off and take it 11 points to 3 to give himself his second win and what will be hopefully his pathway into the next round in the second place position. Obviously, everything depends on this last match, and if we see a bit of an upset here from Gip against Mac, we could go to a countback. Of course, anything can happen here. This is table tennis. That's what we're used to seeing. Looking forward to joining you again for our next game very, very shortly. We've got a final game. Yeah. We're in our final match here of our round robin stage here in the men's open singles. We've got the undefeated Chun Ho Mak from New South Wales up against which will determine the final placings of our group, of course. Chun Ho Mak's won both of his matches. Yip has won one. So the outcome of this match obviously really changes the nature of the group. Mak wins and Yip loses, then Mak will go through and Aaron Ewan will also go through. And if Yip wins, then we're into a count back and things get certainly very, very interesting with two players here. It's starting off, of course, in a very interesting fashion. Yip not taking the first game yet, but well in control of 8 points to 3 here in this first game. Seems that Chun Ho Mak was a lot more comfortable with the more standard style that he was seeing from Aaron Ewan. A loose serve there, letting his opponent come that little bit closer back in. What we see different from Yip's forehand compared to Aaron Ewan is just that acceleration and pace. Aaron Ewan concentrating on arc and top spin, but Yip going for quite a lot of power in his shots. Generally means that we see shorter rallies. And great open up there off the tips there. 9-7 with the serve, however. Bit of a loose error there. And yep, he's still got the advantage with the serve. This point absolutely crucial. Great forehand top spin. You can see the acceleration from the elbow and how he snaps that up. Very, very quick off the bounce. Stays low as well. And takes the first game, 11 points to 8 against the more highly favoured Mak. Strong opening game there from Yip, certainly something to consolidate. He's got 2 more games to go to be able to cause the upset and make things a little bit more interesting here. See how things go. No problem. Whoa. An absolutely horrific smash. That ball had no spin on it whatsoever, but somehow managed to hit the edge. And this time around, Mak playing a little bit more aggressively over these first few points as well. More than we were seeing in the first game. Probably a pretty smart tactic when you're thinking about it here is, of course, Yip's forehand really penetrating through the defensive. unexpected backhand open up there as well. Sometimes landing those shots there can cause some consternation for your opponent. It's not about hitting them all the time, it's knowing that it's possible in order to force those errors. All tied up here at 3 points apiece here. Very interesting second game. So Yip trying to change those directions, but unable to handle the level of spin that was coming out of that point. A little bit rushed there again from keeping Yip in the game, trying to be aggressive. Not quite in the position to get the flop swing like he wants to. Of course, going push loop, you're going to see some very heavy spin coming your way. That last final push there from Yip going pretty much right into the bottom of the net. Strong forehand open, well retrieved there from Mac. Yip completely out of position for anything but a backhand punch and just unable to do anything with that shot. Oh. And this time, being the aggressor, certainly paying off there for Mac rather than feeling like he needed to step up and defend. Taking that game 11 points to 6 and tying things up here at 1 game apiece. Strong comeback there from Mac and certainly a tactical change that has worked really well for him. Is that something that's going to continue? And the question is whether Yip and his forehand can actually penetrate through like they did in that first game at BRISBANE. Great serve to start things off there from Yip to force the error. Strong movement all over the court though from Matt in order to keep himself in that game. Yep, doing well to try and find his opportunities. Really mixing things up and causing those errors. (4-3) with the advantage. Really intelligent play there from that side of the table in the way that he's taking advantage of all of his opportunities. Force the error off the backhand side of it. Smart placement into the body again. This is the sort of place you want to be taking. Take away their range. Great traffic. Very tentative on that push there from Yip, and really allowed Matt plenty of time and space to be able to open up the game. He can play with intention. Got a lot heavier on that return. Really pushed into his opponent's forehand with far more work and intention. Matt still with the 2-point differential. Four game points here for Matt. A couple of smart serves there from Yip to keep himself in this game. 10-8 with the serve here from Matt. Another error. One more game point left before we head to juice. And Yip unable to connect on that forehand top spin that he was so badly looking for, and going down 11 points to 9. 2-1 advantage here for Matt. And one more game to go to get himself through to the final round. Of course, a win here will put him into the first position in the knockouts in his group, something he would very much be looking forward to doing. And because going into that first position gives you a far better opportunity to have an easier match in your next round. So let's have a look at who he might possibly be playing. Certainly, it's a group of 11. The runner-up of this group coming up against Luke Anderson and then Arvin Young. And the winner of this group coming up against David Liu and then Soma Sakamoto. So really quite interesting that the winner of this group has actually got, on paper at least, a tougher next match. Whereas the runner-up will have a lower rated player in comparison. David Moore, of course, a very well decorated player. But overall, I have to wait and see how this set falls.
What do you think this is?
Doing well early in this game. You have to be able to keep pace and spin going well. Strong couple of points. Right down the line forehand there. Matt keeping himself alive here.
Under 15 girls, please take your tables or school things or away from the table. There are no tables, please get your microphone started under 15 girls.
Matt just hanging in there at the moment, staying closely behind you. He's slightly ahead in this game. Needing to keep his aggression up. Oh, lucky to get away with it there. He kind of popped a few balls up, but assisted by the net and dropping off the end, keeping his 2 points ahead. Great placement on the push there to force it out. Giving himself a bit of a reminder there in that point to be the aggressor a little more often and not default back to being too defensive. That's what's been winning for him up until this point. That variation between being aggressive and being defensive. They're all tied up here at 8 points apiece in this fourth game. Mac has been able to grind his way back in. Yep, certainly not letting things go here at this point. A little bit tentative on that final push. That's what's sending it long. Just unable to commit to his spin and just can't quite get it away. Match point here for Matt. Great forehand under pressure there from Yip, tying things up here at 10 points apiece and bringing it to Juice. One serve each here. Yip's done well here in this fourth set. You can see very loose on that last forehand. The feet stayed completely still. The arm did all the work, and the ball did not make it on the table. And congratulations to the winner of that match, Mac, who has been able to get through undefeated in his group and take things into the knockout rounds. Unfortunate for Yip, he played a great game, just not able to get things done in the end, even though he had the lead for most of that fourth game. A couple of loose shots cost you, and unfortunately wasn't able to get in there. Looking forward to being back with you in just a few minutes where we get our under-19s final underway.
Hi, I'm Connie. I represent Table Tennis Australia. Bounce into table tennis with ping pong play.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today.
Hi, I'm Connie. I represent Table Tennis Australia. Bounce into table tennis with ping pong play.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership...
Not as important. Okay. No worries. I won't get anyone to help me out. It's just so, well, if you want to do it. That's the only thing I had to gold medal match. I'm not saying really many people. I'm just keeping it right. Yes, yeah, the round robins have finished mostly. Well, this is carried on. This will be very, very even though you're down there now, all of us are like Welcome back, folks. We have our under-19 boys singles bronze medal match here happening between Adipa Kirtaratne and Yusuf Hassan, both representing Victoria, but of course Adipa Kirtaratne originally is coming from Cairns, so we do feel up here in Queensland that he's basically a Queenslander under a different flag. Yusuf Hassan, of course, never representing anyone other than Victoria, so I would say that as far as a crowd advantage is concerned, Adipa is certainly going to be well supported here at the Brisbane TTA Tour. And this is a little bit of a battle between two of our top seeded players. It's Ipakir Taratni being the number, I was going to say number 4 seed, but I think I might be out of position. Yeah, the number 5 seed. And Yusuf Hassan being the number 1 seed, both going down in their semi-finals in some closely fought matches. Hassan to serve. Great placement off that backhand top spin there, moving off the side of the table. Hassan hoping he could reach in and get in position. Just not moving the feet to get there. And taking advantage of the net on that previous shot there. Great movement there from Ipakir Taratni. Strong opening plays here from the younger player. Strong acceleration with top spin there from Hassan. Really gets that head of his racket down in order to accelerate. Good use of the wide angle. Strong control over the table play here from Hassan to get himself back into this game. 4 love, all try to hit 5 points apiece. Taratni just taking his time and slow the moment. Taking that ball a little bit too far in front there. Sending it down into the net rather than up and over. See him trying to move across the flick with his backhand from the forehand side. Not particularly efficient at that moment in time. A strong comeback here from Hassan. As mentioned, from 4 love down, he's pulled 9 of the last 10 points. Well anticipated on the shorter backhand there from Hassan, getting himself nice and low to be able to forehand top spin. Count 4 gun points. Backhand return serve a lot more like what we're seeing on the side of the well placed into the hip. Hassan altogether coming together really, really well in that game. From 4-love down, taking it 11-7. Smart play, controlled play, and really taking advantage of the hip and elbow of the opponent. Deeper, of course, moving across the table when he's close, quite often trying to use his backhand over the top of the table, and a few times getting caught out and out of position, particularly towards the end of that game. Needing to make a little bit better decisions over the top of the table and try and get himself into an advantageous position as early as possible in this next game.
Manning.
Hassan coming out swinging here in this game. A little bit more of the same as what we were seeing in those last few games. A bit of a mental reset required here on Keith Burton's side. A little bit stiff, you can see with that backhand movement. Just put under pressure by the movement there. Need to take a bit of a Taylor Swift moment, shake it out here. You can see Hassan positioning some of those flips and open ups into the elbow and into the hand of his opponent. Quite often what that'll do is that will cause uncertainty, cause doubt in the shot. At the end of the day, table tennis is such a fast paced game. You can do so very quickly. Doubt in itself is a weapon. Any opportunity to take a couple of seconds, sometimes even just 1 second away from your opponent. Sometimes do absolutely wonderful things. Just saw in that there. Hassan taking that first open and stepping forward again. Cut off the wind really. Natural instinct is to step back. The open play here and an 8-love start. Without me really struggling to find the table really through his top spins. He's not hiding the net necessarily, he's saving him a little bit more. Just shows that the 19 boys bronze medal match. Hassan following the pattern that he'd been going with earlier in that match after the 4-love start. Winning approximately 3 out of every 4 points since about halfway through the first game. That can really make a strong advantage for a player. Keith Burton needs to really think about things as he heads in and concentrate on his strategies and being able to take the early initiative in the points. Great opening start there from Peter Rutney. Very aggressive and strong, and what he has been looking for. This is the sort of momentum you're hoping for. Again, trying to get that wrist around on the backhand open up, not able to make firm contact with the knees. And it seems that when he is making the contact he's looking for, he's sending it up that little bit higher, which Hassan is very comfortable hitting against. And that time a little bit quicker. That's what we've been talking about.
Second ball, Pranav Prasad. Second ball, Pranav Prasad.
Much stronger third game here than Peter Rutney in the sense of he's really seeking to be the aggressor. And ever since those couple of looser flicks, he's been able to really put this forward into the better position. You can see he's getting faster rotations than he does. It's making quite a bit of a difference here with the 4-point lead. Strong anticipation there from Hassan, controlling the rally from the back of the court. Two more points here to close up this game and get himself back into this match here from Peter Rutney. He's seen a strong third game here. And just a little bit tighter around the wrist. Five game points here for Peter Rutney. And just giving him a little bit too much room to swing. Hassan taking advantage of every opportunity he gets here. It's 2 more game points left here, and we can do it. A high spinny ball causing difficulty, and a timeout called in here for that side of the serve by his coach. Really smart move here at this point. Needing to not just slow the momentum, but give himself a little bit of a mental reset as he walks on and focus on his tactics as he goes forward. Done very well in this third set to be the aggressor and accelerate with his wrists that little bit more. Stop sending the ball up too high against the ball. One more point here to try and close things up. And Hassan doing very well to control that ball out wide. Here throughout his movement, really struggling with it. Strong open, and Hassan has been able to take it in 3 straight games with a very strong comeback in the third game in order to close things out and grab the bronze medal. Congratulations to you, Hassan. A bit unfortunate there for the Victorian / Queenslander who keep it up here, and better luck next time. Back with you very, very shortly.
Sanaya Buenadasa, Natalia Werner, Lorraine Sebastian, table 1.
I ate, but it was like, and the next game. I'll see if she wants to come on. I've got my microphone. Still warming up, so I'm all good. She'd be too nervous. You want to come and talk? Welcome back, folks, to our live stream. We have our open women's singles starting, which is very, very exciting. And this is our first group with the number 1 seed, Putharasa, against Natalia Werner, a local Brisbane player. Very exciting to be on table 1 here. Was Putharasa looking to consolidate and get as many rankings points as possible on her trip up here to Brisbane from Victoria. And Werner, of course, just looking to absolutely do what she can to get herself through to the next round. Not the sort of player who would normally travel, but plays locally and has been training pretty hard. So keen to see what she can do against her more esteemed opponents. See Putharasa just creating a lot of pressure around the middle for Werner, playing the hip early in the trying to return set and forcing that decision from Werner. Putharasa very controlled with her top spin and her serving return game to start with. Forcing the errors from Werner. Werner obviously feeling like the underdog and certainly going for her fans. Just needs to pick and choose when to be able to swing and at what speed to do so in order to keep things going here as well as possible. Werner here doing her absolute best to get the advantage and to try and take a couple of early points here in this second game, sorry. Great position of the top spin there to take the first point. Strong start from Werner. Really targeting the hand and elbow of Werner to make things look good. Accelerating into the body and forcing her to hit a backhand in an uncomfortable position. Great forehand flick there from Werner, really showing us what she's capable of here early in the second game. A 5-point lead here. Seems Werner really take you initiative here in the second game. Ukadasa hasn't really changed her strategy. You can see that Werner has adapted and made some changes going really, really strong 8-1 lead. She needs to remain on top of her tactics and on top of her game in order to finish things off. 3 more points to go. She's coming up, it's not too late for her. Talia needing to take her time at this moment. Give herself a second. Think about what's been working for her up until this point. Let's see with her. Higher rated player is really seeking to increase the spin at this point. Getting closer here, 8 points to 6. Beautiful placement on those last 2 backhands there from Werner. First one into the body and hit, giving herself the high ball and then punishing it into the corner. 9-6. And this time just playing it that little bit too high, making it quite uncomfortable there. 7-9 with the serve. One of these 2 points will be very, very nice here. Strong forehand chops in there from Bukadasa.
I'm free. I'll be alright. Yeah.
Game point here, 10-9. Hoping she can consolidate and bring this to a third game. Not that a commentator would ever be biased or anything like that. And some very strong forehand shots in there from Bukadasa to force the error. She's been very concerted in her efforts to increase the spin since Werner had the lead earlier in this game. Strong backhand flick on the open, but Bukadasa is used to that kind of thing and able to counter it back down. Great soft play, and in the end, fantastic comeback in that second game from 8-1 down, able to close it out 12 points to 10 to give herself a 2 games to love lead here.
I can't hear you otherwise. Literally. Hold it.
And that should be and I will introduce. And welcome back here, folks. I'm very excited to be joined by Queensland team representative Tiana Condon.
Hello, hello. It's great to be here.
as we continue to enjoy our open women's singles matches here, we've got Natalia Werner up against Sonali Buddhadasa.
They've been having an awesome match so far. It's been super close. You know, Natalia hasn't been playing for the past few years. She's just starting to get back into it as well. She's been training really hard. I can see her getting into it. And all this practice is starting to pay off. Oh, beautiful. You can see just those skills starting to come back. She has such a good feel for the ball.
And this is what we were seeing earlier in the last game as well, is how she was able to really control the level of spin. And what we saw towards the end of the game was just that little bit of rush, like we saw on that last point. Just need a bit more concerted effort to control the spin. She can do this.
It's interesting. I've been talking with her, and she's actually been saying that she's used to the old ball, so she's used to more spin. She's used to it being a lot more spinny. So this new ball has actually put a lot more strain on her game. And I think you can see that when it's not as spinny and it's just powering through. I think she struggles with those ones when it's actually less spin.
She's certainly finding herself out of position here as well when that sort of thing comes through. I mean, she is up against a highly experienced opponent, right?
Yes.
Like, I mean, Buddhadasa's represented Australia on a number of different occasions and certainly knows how to move her opponents around and cause that difficulty.
Such good placement, such good placement. You know, I played her at Nationals as well, and she just smoked me easily, and she made it seem so nice and easy.
Again, it doesn't look like she's doing a huge amount of movement in order to achieve that. So what that tells me is good body control, good core movement, and a lot of strength coming out of the legs as well. As you see her pushing up.
Well, yeah, she gets it really well into the middle and into those corners. So it's just so hard to get it back. And if you do get it back, it's probably not going to be the best ball. Ooh, it's like right in that corner. So good.
And Natalia did really well early on that point. But you can see that last block just sat up a fraction high. And that's really all that Buddhadasa needs. Is that little bit of extra height.
Beautiful.
Definitely what we're looking for there. I was really happy to see her take that serve with her forehand rather than come over with the backhand. Expose that corner. That was a wise option there.
And that's what she needs. She needs to take the point early, get it into middle, get it into wide, get her out of position. Otherwise, the control.
And not rush.
As we all say, and as we all need advice on.
But she's really holding her own here, both in this second game and in this third. I think it'd be nice to see her grab a game because I feel like she deserves it with the way that she's been playing.
Yeah, I think they're both being really consistent. Like, there's nothing too flashy going on, but they're just consistent, good spin.
Over there, man.
Ooh. I think it just got her a little bit by surprise.
And that was quite a nice amount of spin on that backhand top spin there. But again, it was the position of the shot. But Buddhadasa was just in a really lovely position to give her those three matches.
I think she's starting to expect it as well. I think she can see her lining it up, getting her arm down, and she gets ready to counter it, which is going back into that corner, and she gets the point when it goes on the table every time. Ooh, beautiful receive.
And great composure here from Werner. If she can tie things up at 10 points apiece, I think she got a really good shot. And just slightly missing the contact she was looking for. Really close second and third game, like we said, but this is the sort of one where it would have been really lovely if she got one. I like to think that walking off the court, she's feeling pretty proud of herself.
Oh, she should, most definitely. I mean, a formidable opponent, really good, been training a lot, excellent stuff.
And first big tournament of this calibre in quite a long time for her as well, with the training that she's been putting in. And Budhadasa is also going to walk away feeling pretty happy with herself because she was put under pressure. I mean, 8-1 down in the second game.
Yeah, and she probably hasn't played Natalia or know her style as well because she hasn't been in the game for a while. So it's probably nice for her to get a bit of a taste of something new and have to adapt well of, what is older techniques and older position and power. But no, really well from both of them.
Certainly going to set Budhadasa up for her future matches, and we're looking forward to our next match, which should start next couple of minutes. Budhadasa up against Doreen Sebastian. I'm sure Sebastian with a really interesting style. We'll talk about that shortly. And, back with you when that game's on.
Awesome. All right, see you soon.
They are really sensitive, so once they're away from you, they're picking up. Well, it's pretty fun. I mean, she trains with international players or pretty much all people players.
John Wu, table 14, Lee John Wu, table 14. There's not so much fun. That was it.
Put it lightly.
Actually,
Yeah, that was so good. Did I discount it?
As I mentioned, we've got our next match for our open women's singles here with Budhadasa against Doreen Sebastian. This is certainly going to prove to be an interesting match with Sebastian playing a very different style. Tell us a little bit about that one, Tiana.
Oh, man. So Doreen has long pimples on the backhand and then short pimples on the forehand. So this is probably one of the most frustrating players to play against, especially if you don't know how pimples work. So it'll be really, really interesting to see what happens in this game and how the spin is tackled and if she's going to go no spin or lots of spin. So I'm keen to see how it eventuates.
I mean, I would think that Budhadasa has plenty of experience playing against pimple players in general, but not someone who's using it on both sides and using it in the fashion that Sebastian does. So there may be a few adaptations happening, changes throughout the game.
Well, I think there's a few players in Melbourne who have long pimples on the backhand but smooth on the forehand, so it's going to be that extra layer of difference just to get used to it. But she seems to be holding herself pretty well.
And it's certainly uncomfortable, and she doesn't look like she's really finding any groove yet. The points that she's won, she's done okay, but it's a pretty uncomfortable match here for her.
Well, the difficult thing is just the timing. The timing changes depending on what Doreen does. Like, she just moves it around so much, and you have to really adapt and watch the ball closely. You can't predict much at all.
And of course, you add to the fact that it also it looks unorthodox. So the way that the shots are constructed is
Oh,
not what you would be expecting. And the way that the ball's going to be coming back is in a way that you're not going to be expecting. But again, experience plays a really big part here, and being able to trust yourself in your own game.
and it's top spin everything and hope for the best. No, she seems to be playing a lot more patient game, watching the spin, taking it a bit easier than she was with Natalia, and I think she has to.
I like that when she's given a lot of opportunity, like she did in that last shot, she paused, took a second, and really accelerated on the spin portion of it, though. Because, of course, long pimples, they can handle spin and pace, but particularly heavy spin is hard to keep down. So getting in position and being able to play with that heavy spin is working quite well.
Especially with the long pimples, and you play with them, so you know very, very well.
That's right.
It's such a fine margin for error. Like, you have to be so particular. So the more spin that's on the ball, Doreen's going to have to be a lot more particular, which is where I find a lot more of them are going long, because I don't think she's used to this level of spin or this variation of spin.
And we've seen her miss a few return of serves, which again, people always talk about pimples being great for returning serve, but we need to know what we're doing with it to be great for returning serve. So you can see when something really heavy is going on, it's not as easy as it looks.
It's interesting. She's not really using her forehand at all. She's pretty much doing pure backhand.
Look, to be completely fair, I think that may well be lack of opportunity.
Yeah.
These points have been going pretty quickly, and you can see that with the top spin coming from Budhadasa, she's pushed straight back off the table. And Sebastian doesn't play that forehand very well away from the table. She needs to be closer to be able to hit with those short nipples and land it. Tactically pretty smart there.
Oh, very smart, very smart. And that's what we were saying before the last game. Like, the positioning is just so good. She knows what she's doing. She's taking a more controlled game. I'm interested to see if there's any change-ups in tactic or...
Budhadasa is obviously played that ball out wide to the forehand. I've probably been thinking about it on our way over and gone, she doesn't want forehand, so I will give her forehands.
No, I think she's going to try and keep it long as much as possible. That's what Sebastian seems to be struggling with, those long balls. Just struggling to make it over the net. Seems like Budhadasa's got it pretty well figured out now.
And really just looking for those pop-up balls and using her own spin to get herself.
She still looks so controlled. She's not rushing. Just a little miss
And
there.
that ball quite deep into the backhand corner there from Sebastian. I think I'd like to see a little bit more of that. I know when playing two-winged loopers, particularly those that are strong off the backhand side, the depth of shot with my long pimple is really deep on the table. Gives me a little more room and height to swing on, but really struggling to find her length here.
And that's what you got to do, when plan A is not working, go to plan B, see what works, and keep working around until you start getting what you need.
And I think that's a really good example of why she's not playing off the forehand side, the sheer level of spin coming from Budhadasa. Sebastian wasn't able to receive that serve with the short pimple. He wasn't able to get that one back. There's almost a little bit of deceleration on that forehand, trying to play it safe. But again, when you're playing pimples, that's probably the worst thing you can do is pull out of the stroke.
You got to commit. Always commit.
Exactly right, no matter what. And taking that second game 11 points to 4, Butarasa feeling pretty confident, I think, going forward that she has the right tactic
Yeah, I think
for playing against Sebastian.
I think there's still a few moments where she might be a little bit annoyed, like that one where she didn't quite commit to the full stroke movement, and you could see that one go into the net, and that just shows, it's not easy still. Like, she still has to put a lot of spin and a lot of power into it. It's not as if it's an easy win for her at all, but I think she really needs to stay focused and stay concentrated. If she loses that focus and she loses that eye on the ball, things can change very quickly.
And again, from Sebastian's side of the table, do we see something different, or do we see application and confirmation of the style that she's trying to play here?
It looks like she's trying to go back to Budarasa's backhand a little bit more. She's not putting it out to the forehand because it seemed to get pretty much wiped out in the corner, and Sebastian just can't get it back when it's fast, strong, less spin.
And great ball movement there from Butarasa. Sebastian did really well to stay in that point, but you could see that she was just changing that direction and trying to move it from side to side. Very heavy.
Yeah, Budaraasa, she's playing it safe. She didn't go for that backspin. She didn't try to topspin it up. She's pushing it back. She knows to wait for the right ball, to wait for the right opportunity.
And I mean, that's the right tactic when you're in front as well, right? Like, if you are winning, it's playing it safe does work a lot better. And when you're behind, that's when you're going for it, because what have you got to lose at this point?
And, that's what happened there, was she tried to top spin it and it went into the net, whether that was just a bit of frustration or... You cannot lose focus. You cannot lose your eye on the ball. You need to stay into it.
Much slower ball that came over the table there as well. Sebastian ruining that mistake there. I think she saw what she could have done and just really was a little bit loose in the hands on the return, not able to control it on the table. That's a much better point there from Sebastian. Great change of pace between the short and the long.
And trying to stay more in the middle. She's not giving her those easy forehand topspin loops.
And all tied up at 6 points apiece. This is looking pretty interesting in the third game. You sense a bit of frustration coming from Butarasa's side of the table.
Yeah.
I completely understand and recognise from my many, many opponents over the years.
Yeah, and that's the thing. You get frustrated. You start to, lose your focus a little bit, and it just all starts to come apart. But also, if she wants to clutch this in the third game, she's really got to focus, pay attention. And not do anything too hectic. Just play a nice, safe, consistent game. Sebastian's not doing anything that's going to get past her. She's not doing anything that's like too strong or too powerful. She's just messing up the spin and messing up the pace, which I think seems to be messing with Budarasa's way more than one would anticipate. I mean, look at it, we're 10-7 already.
Exactly. All of a sudden things can turn, right?
That's it.
And you can see she took just an extra second there on that backhand there to really accelerate the spin.
That's it. She's setting herself up for that forehand to put it in the corner, and that's when she's getting the point. She just needs to be patient. She needs to wait for the right ball.
Yeah, And that was the one. That was the one that she'd been missing up until this point on that pivot around the middle, where she'd been sending those balls long. She gave it a little bit more leg and height. Wasn't too worried about it. And now match point here for Budhara.
Oh, beautiful game.
And all in all, that third game was pretty good. Like, Sebastian really fought hard to keep herself in it. Budhara had to kind of go through a number of different moods and movements
You can see
get herself there.
the frustration was getting up there. And that's the thing. You can see the points just start to tick. 1 becomes 2, becomes 3, and the more frustration that happens, the harder it is to come back into control and to get the game again.
And she did very well to come back against those game points and able to keep it together, because I feel like if that went to a fourth game, we would have potentially seen a fair bit more frustration come out. Looking forward to our next game now with Werner up against Sebastian as they head out to warm up. It should be a little bit of an interesting one here in this group. This is obviously determining who else goes through. Budhara, obviously, with her 2 wins in a group of 3 means that she goes straight through, and it is a double knockout. So that means our second place winner will go up against the runner-up from group 3. We are still a little away from any results that we could talk about there, but the winner of this match obviously still able to continue on and keep going. So very important here.
I'm super excited for this game because, Jeraine, she's been playing for a long time as well. Natalia's been playing for a long time. They're both used to the old ball. They're both used to so you've got a really traditional style versus the pimple game. And, Natalia's got that experience against the pimples because that's what a lot of people used to play with. So you'd think she would know a bit more how to do and what to do and how to get past. And these guys have played each other a few times before.
Right, okay. And I know Natalia's been working hard and training quite a lot more than she had over recent years, in recent months. So it is definitely good to see. And I think she can see this as a bit of a test for herself.
Yeah, well, and, it's great to come back and it's great to see her back and both of them. It's great to just see more women in the sport in general. Over the past 6 months in Queensland, at least, we've had so many more women joining the sports, juniors and adults alike. And it's just amazing to see.
And that's also motivating for former players like Natalia and like Eliza Forster, who we see on table 2 as well, who are former players that have decided to come back and compete because they've got people to compete with in a really strong fashion. And women in sport is so important, and just that representation, the sheer numbers, sometimes it can be a little bit overwhelming walking into a table tennis hall and seeing maybe 1 or 2 other women there. So it's really great to see this happen.
Yeah. No, I love it. And it's a really nice community. And even the coaches coming back in, we've got more female coaches coming back into the sport as well. Sako, your old friend Sako, back in coaching. She's full-time and just an amazing coach as well.
It's certainly a benefit to Australia having a player like that around to coach. I think Queensland's certainly benefiting from having her around. Pretty much all of Queensland is finding a benefit for having her around.
Well, she coaches Min, who we know is in the Olympics and in WTT and doing insanely well. So as long as we can lap it up and enjoy that coaching and that experience and that knowledge, what's to go wrong?
I'm certainly curious to see tactically what Natalia does here against the short and long pimples, whether she chooses to play more into the long or more into the short. I mean, if she was watching that last game, she's going to notice how Sebastian is not really as interested in taking it with her forehand. So my natural instinct would be to play it more out to that forehand side. But we'll see what happens.
Yeah, I think she's getting used to that spin at the moment and just seeing what's happening. Definitely playing it a little bit more cautiously.
Yeah. And that push off the backhand there really rocketed off the racket. You can really see the level of reversals.
There's so much spin going on here.
No.
Yeah, interesting. All right, so it looks like Natalia's trying to bring Jeraine out to the forehand side with the backhand receive and then go into the other side. Ooh.
And you can also see Sebastian is also trying to drop it short into Natalia's backhand. So really trying to get her away from that comfort zone further back on the table.
Well, Natalia's really comfortable with that backhand loop and that backhand flick. So I think Jeraine wants that spin and wants that spin to be able to chop it and bring it back short and really change it up. Wait for that opportunity to smack it down into the forehand side where Natalia might not have, the speed to get there. Wow, beautiful.
Just what she was looking for, a real great opportunity to take that forehand.
Yeah, I think Jeraine, when she's putting it into the corner, she's definitely putting there fast, but it's quite high, so you definitely have the chance and the ability.
And of course, with those higher floaty balls, they can be quite deceptive on their own because you sit there going, yes, it's high, but quite often the ball is not moving towards you. If they've got a lack of spin on them, both backspin and topspin tend to move in the direction of the player, whereas no spin tends to stop. And those are the ones that quite often can cause a lot of difficulty when they're higher.
Well, the timing's so hard as well. Everybody has the issue of timing, I would say, until you get to like the elite level. But it's just so hard to predict the timing of the floaty ones, especially because it's just hard. And you don't have the time to sit back and look and go, oh, is it topspin or is it backspin or what's going on? What pimples was she using?
You've simply got to trust your muscle memory.
You just got to go for it. But that same frustration, I think, is coming out here with Natalia. She's getting frustrated, I think, just with the spin and the timing. And I think trying to get the point over quicker than she needs to.
And that last one, I could see a little bit of hesitation on her end as well on both of those shots. That's not what she needs. She needs to be able to keep it together here. All tied up, 9 points apiece.
Ooh.
A little bit tentative on that last back end. Very heavy on that
spinny,
block.
so spinny.
You can see Natalia really wound up for that forehand. So we knew that she was sending it over with quite a bit. Of course, when that happens, it's going to come back the other way, right? So that ball dropped really, really short, much like Sabine Winter's little anti-spin shots that she's been doing at the WTT level. Those long pimples dropping very short on the table. Very uncomfortable there for her opponent.
Well, especially moving in and moving out. Like in a game with double smooth, once it's going long, it's pretty much going long the whole time. You don't have to move in and out as much. But with these pimple games, it's not only a matter of moving left and right anymore, but you're having to come in and come out and think about the spin that's coming back.
Certainly anyone's game here at this point. I don't think Natalia is even remotely out of it. But you can certainly see a level of frustration. Hopefully not too much rushing on her end of the table.
I was about to say, I think there's just a bit of rushing, a bit of quickly trying to get it over. If she focuses on that spin and comes down and takes her time. Ooh. Sebastian seems to be doing that same serve and it keeps on getting Natalia. I think she's just hasn't quite got the timing for it yet. But that was a really good serve, getting Sebastian all the way out on the forehand side with her backhand receive.
Yeah, and did it again. So really all that she did differently, she had the line right, but she changed the distance of the serve.
Yeah.
that's a pretty smart option here.
Again,
Same thing, that
yeah.
top spin serve into the body. It's sort of side and top the way she's coming across it with those short pimples, but it's probably a lot more side than top.
I think it's also coming into her body a bit, so it's hard to get the timing right. And if you're already frustrated with the pimples, the timing's getting uncomfortable, then it's moving into your body. She seems to be just rushing a little bit too much, and it's just flicking up.
And the question remains, is that the shot to swing on, or is that a shot to recover on? Natalia probably asking herself that exact same question.
And this is what we were talking about in the last game. You know, you really have to watch the ball, pay attention. You can't rush. You can't get too frustrated. You need to wait for the right opportunity to get there. And Doreen's not doing anything that's getting past her or too annihilating of the point. It seems to be just waiting for Natalia to make those mistakes and get there. Ooh.
Oh, double happiness. Net edge, that's the best way to go.
Net bung.
But what I am seeing a lot from Sebastian's side of the table is the positioning and length coming off her block. She's really trying to hit that soft so that they drop short enough to make Natalia have to lean forward to play her top spins. Either lean forward or move her feet, which is a question of balance and stability.
And those pushes, like those chop blocks, they're coming back with super heavy spin, so you really have to push it in hard, otherwise it's going to go into the net. And I think Natalia's starting to get a feel for that and starting to get used to those pimples a bit more. But I think
frustration playing probably a bigger role towards the end of that game.
Yeah.
And I will probably count close to half of those points were lost almost on a frustration basis. So needing to really take her time here and concentrate on what she does best.
Yeah.
Sebastian doing very, very well here to control the distance and control over the top of the table. I haven't seen her dropping back anywhere near as much or anywhere near as far as she was in her game with Good Hadassah. She is staying close to the table in general and just trying to keep that ball nice and short. Even if it's a little higher, like you're getting those knuckleballs with those higher ones, so it's really uncomfortable for Natalia. And Natalia needs to play with enough pace and spin and placement to push Sebastian off and give her a little bit more room to play.
You know, Durant, she's going to win if the ball is just spinning 9 days out of 10. She can block well. She can get it back on the table well. What she struggles with is when it's long and she has to put the power into it and she's forced to be a bit more aggressive. Ooh, double net.
It's just returning the favour, we call it.
Oh, that again, just need that spin. Spin over everything. When in doubt, spin. Beautiful.
Great top spin and placement there. You can appreciate the intention for trying to finish the point quickly, but it's just that the shot's just not there quite a lot of the time for you to be able to swing that early. The feet need to come first, and you need to be able to get into that position. And if you're not, wait, be patient.
And that's the point of the pimples. A lot of the time is to slow the game down. You know, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on how you look at it, pimples are there to slow the game down. They're not there to go really fast and have that quick rally like it would with a smooth to smooth rally. It's the game's gonna go through more swings and momentum changes, and you're gonna have to watch it a lot more. And it's way less muscle memory and way more thinking about the shots and planning it ahead and watching where she's hitting and what she's hitting with.
And that's exactly why it's, I'm trying to think of the right word, but that it's disruption. And it's disturbance more than actual reversal that makes people such a weapon. It's the ability to disturb rhythm and disturb pace. Ooh. That would have been a little bit rough if that one had gone on the table. Great control there from there.
Again, it's just that spin, slowing it down, spin over power.
And I see her reaching out in front a long way sometimes for those backhands, and not what can be the danger when you're reaching out in front, particularly for a backhand topspin, is your range of motion is not the same. You're having the ball, your back close to your body, and you're not able to really generate the elbow acceleration that you would be able to get. So it's further away, you can't accelerate from the elbow, so you're missing that topspin.
No, well, yeah, if you move your arm that way, the further out you are, the less rotation you have on the arm. You keep it nice and close to your body, you have that good width, you have less tension on your arm. Beautiful. And that was just a slow, controlled shot, but it got there, it did it.
What I like is that it went quite low. Doing really well to move that ball out to Sebastian's forehand, changing that pace and moving it a little slower to give herself that room. Great return there. She's still in this game here. She's very, very close. 9-8 with the serve.
Oh! Can Jareen close it here? Beautiful spin. You could see her plan that out in her head before she played it.
And if there's one thing I know about Natalia, where she is definitely calm under pressure in these sort of moments. She doesn't worry about the game. She just plays her own game, and as you see, a little bit of luck can come your way.
Just a little bit out, and it's that same serve, that same backhand serve.
I can actually see the more movement on the ball and the contact on Natalia's racket. That was actually quite close to her hand where she made that contact. So she really wasn't able to generate that spin, and able to do it on her second match point there, taking the third game 3-love. Great game from Jareen Sebastian. She really played a smart game there.
She did, and she stayed calm. She didn't try and change up her game plan. It was working. It was getting Natalia. Natalia had to change and adapt, and it just, unfortunately, I don't think was quite quick enough to get used to the pimples and used to the spin, and the frustration did take over a little bit. Jareen did really well to stay calm, stick to the plan, don't change it up too much.
And
beautiful.
We see the result, of course, with Jareen Sebastian going through as the runner-up on her group, and looking forward to a All-Queensland battle for her quarter-final matchup against Talisha Gator a little bit later on.
That'll be interesting.
I'm sure that will be fun for Talisha. We'll be back with you shortly on Table 1 with our next round of matches after a little bit of a break. Plug in.
Hi, I'm Connie. I represent Table Tennis Australia. Bounce into table tennis with ping pong play.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today.
Hi, I'm Connie. I represent Table Tennis Australia. Bounce into table tennis with ping pong play.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping pong play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today.
Hi, I'm Connie. I represent Table Tennis Australia. Bounce into table tennis with ping pong play.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping pong play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today.
Hi, I'm Connie. I represent Table Tennis Australia. Bounce into table tennis with ping pong play.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping pong play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today.
Hi, I'm Connie. I represent Table Tennis Australia. Bounce into table tennis with ping pong play.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today.
Hi, I'm Connie. I represent Table Tennis Australia. Bounce into table tennis with ping pong play.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today.
Hi, I'm Connie. I represent Table Tennis Australia. Bounce into table tennis with ping pong play.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today.
Hi, I'm Connie. I represent Table Tennis Australia. Bounce into table tennis with ping pong play.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students.
And right now, they're doing it, and they're pushing to me, what we're doing is more with which is what we're doing today. That's what it is. But it's like going out here. And again, you're right about you didn't say you're going to be playing a traditional play. With the wind in your face. We're going to play. You're going to play? Even young levels is enough.
Please play the
One of you lads want to help me out for some of the opens? I got 2 microphones if you want. I won't take both of you, but I'll take one at a time. I've got. It'll be for the next match.
What's the next one?
Open men's quarters. Don't know yet. That was a very good idea. Yeah, I don't. Well, these are the quarters. Come have a look. So it could be this one. Could be that one. Could be that one. It could be
So they're good. They are after this. Wait, I might just put the face like myself. We chat. Yeah, alright. I'll introduce you to everyone. Don't worry. We tried with another person where it worked. Remember, we had both of us for the women's, and I'm not doing the same for everyone. Having two people is so much better. It's better with that conversation, yes. And that conversation, it feels less like I'm just keeping this raw. Because when I'm by myself, I'm just it's more. But like when conversations happen, it's more conversational. It should be. And you can practice that's right. Once we get to this stage, again, because I've been around for a million hey, before you're saying, which one are you doing? Demand and supply, yeah, it's good. Definitely a confirmation in my mind of having two. Yeah, just really. Yeah, it's more conversation. Yeah, I think simple as it doesn't make it feel if you're going and blah blah. Coming to and all the international ones. Doesn't matter the sport. Always. If it's three, they fight. But two is you're fine. You don't talk over each other. One day they I work for I finished work yesterday. But I'm not going to work now. Doesn't matter. Doesn't talk much. You were playing on your side? Yeah, for a long time. Yeah, well, not as good as her. I was definitely not. I started. I never got to that. I was playing for Queensland. Yeah. Oh, you're from Queensland. Yeah. And I played coach a lot. State. And most of my experience is so most of my insight is used to watching it. What's the sport of like me? I would have been coaching as well, right? So what is the school? Like how do you start doing coaching? In the player class or where you go like there are some coaches that are sort of really players, but you need to have a pretty good technical understanding. Yeah. It starts with technical understanding and usually starts with the easiest things. Mostly when people are sort of adults, they use what they want to use kids to use nothing. So you don't need a technical base, you just need to know this is how you do it. But an adult will come to you and make it this kind of crazy stuff. This is why you're so good. You're very, very yeah, I'm going to start with well, there's a need for it, especially the base level. I worked at a company before that. Yeah, so we got basically I was scholarship through institution. I could be like we the guy who's been around us is the one support. He is the manager of this. Yeah, so we have an unbelievable amount of projects. It was just the number of cases. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a good player. I was the coach here for probably 5 years. I only stopped this year. Well, I was studying, so it's kind of while I was studying. It's what most of the money in coaching is. If you can make a living. Private coaching, I was starting. Probably could have tried. Yeah, it was private. And with the minimum wage for coaching, like that's for coaching, but that's the legal fee award. If anyone's getting paid less than that, typically, because at the end of the day, like, there's part of it like this. You're managing people and a person that's running the group, they get paid less. My main job is we're allowed that side of it for me, like, it's all the other stuff. I don't know. Like organising the plans and putting the structure of the program together. I want to get into that. You know, like I've some marketing sports strategy and what is the most important so this is probably the base that I want to be.
That's what we want to see. I mean, I play pickleball.
We brought that
Do you do it with the PTA or with the SIA? I think I've seen you stuff. I'm a player there. Everything else I just don't do. It is. And I play because for table tennis, if I go and play, but pickleball every time. It's in the first sport. And I played tennis as well for many, many years. I played 10 years of tennis, 2 years. It helps. It really helps. I've moved up to the higher level very, very quickly because of the table tennis.
more of a slower sport.
The ball, the skin is a big factor. It's got less it's closer to the table. And you need to be fast. Anybody can play for me. Stay alive.
No matter how hard you work,
It's going to slow down. By the time it gets to the other guy, it's way slower. Doesn't matter. Placement, so where you put the ball, move it. I love it. Makes you feel bummed when you fuck it up too. As soon as you hit a bad one, it goes straight up. You're like,
I could have done this other way.
you see how we go.
What's the second name?
All women.
TTA, Daniel.
You going? All right.
first day, mate.
Yeah.
People get to listen to you talk and your beautiful insights about, it's pretty. Really talk about what's going on. Talk about what you know about the players and what you've seen before. You're welcome to disagree with anything I say.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. Just the normal discussion.
Yeah, I'll probably feed you a bit.
Yeah,
That makes sense. And just have some fun with it. I still don't know who we got. I'm still waiting to see who we got. But either way, it's a men's quarterfinal, so it'll be good.
Do you commentate all the games so far?
I've done everything this year.
Oh, wow.
So all the TTA tours and nationals. But I wasn't there for all the nationals. Yeah, a lot. Like it's me, David Powell, Farah Mizrachi, and Michelle Boston.
Yeah, I saw David Powell. He was like at national.
Yeah. He had one of these. Yeah, we do it much more.
Oh. I don't have to get trouble all the way.
Yeah. It's just fun. Pretty fun, eh? How's school?
It's alright. It's grade 11. So I'm like exam block in like 2 weeks. And like the 2 exams that I'm most good for are both on the same day, first day.
That's super right. What do you think? Just go all in on one?
I might honestly have to.
And pack the other one into it. It's pretty hard in grade 11. It's harder to do that. You'll be alright, mate. They set you up better than you think. Is it, yours aren't external?
No. It does. It's still like it technically still doesn't matter, but like,
It's practice almost.
yeah, it's still technically like
Yeah. You just can't fail. Like, just don't fail and you're okay. That's too late. I'm at injury.
big difference from our school.
Well, yes and no, man.
Is it different?
It's 3,000 kids.
Yeah, so it is.
And there's less grades. So no dude, like 7 to 12, there's 3,000.
Teaching.
Maths and inclusion. So inclusion, I do the inclusion support and disability support. But there's 100 kids obviously, but it's not a private school. Your school there was like 4 or 5 in grade 5. I've got 20 grade 9s and 2 grade 2s. And these are all people with significant barriers. No, I have to like make sure they can go to all of their classes. I don't teach them directly. I have to do it.
It's like
They hired me like before I was even graduated.
oh really?
Like, they took me 2 weeks before I graduated. I don't know where the next match is at. I don't know why we're still waiting. Yeah. I hope. I hope because this camera
I don't feel it. Like,
yeah.
how many other schools have you worked at? So my school.
Mostly primary school.
Oh.
I was in primary. I've done a lot. And they were all placements.
Hi, I'm Connie. I represent Table Tennis Australia. Bounce into table tennis with ping pong play.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today.
Hi, I'm Connie. I represent Table Tennis Australia. Bounce into table tennis with ping pong play.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today.
Which is pretty hard. Like I know you played a deeper a few hundred times before. You guys are the same age, I think. Well, you had him in your group.
Yeah, and he also kind of cleaned me up.
Yeah, so for this guy to have gone over the top of him, that's pretty exciting stuff.
Yeah.
Let me see how he ended up in his group. Oh, so he won his group.
He beat Johnny Zhang. Yeah, no, Johnny Zhang's not an easy player.
So he's probably going to come out firing it
Yeah.
here. I mean, the beauty of this is both of these players probably don't know each other.
Yeah,
well.
that's true.
So in this first game, you tend to see a bit of that exploring and kind of trying to make each other's games better. Do you want to move in so you can see? Of course, something that's quite unique to Dylan's style that I always notice when he comes out and plays these games is how wide his stance and his base is.
Yeah, I think it's just because he's a bit of on the taller side, so he try to spread his weight a bit more.
Well, and it also kind of doubles as doesn't have to move his feet quite as much if he's strong in his base with his core.
I also find another really good thing about Dylan is that his serves are probably one of the best serves in Australia, I think. Like the reverse pendulum, it looks like the same movement, but like each time he serves, it's like a different spin. Like he disguises them really well.
So you've really got to pay really close attention here. And I mean, he's had the advantage on his serves for his first two rounds here. So it looks like Locker's got a bit of work to do here. But still early on, of course. Something I notice as well with Dylan is he tends not to let up. Once he's on top of someone in a point or anything like that, the pressure's pretty much on from that point on.
I think this first set, both of these players, they're gonna be trying to like maybe play a little bit safer, trying to see what their opponent's strengths are, what their weaknesses, and just trying to exploit that in the next couple of games, I reckon.
Quite liked that return there from Locke actually against Dylan's serve. Not just the way he handled the spin, but the depth of his push.
Getting Dylan, pinning him in the backhand, getting him in a bit of an uncomfortable position, which is what he needs to be.
Of course, and Dylan is known for that backhand flick over the table. Again, we're talking about that wide base, and he brings that backhand around to the forehand side, moving it out to the wide forehand of his opponent.
Good counter from Dylan.
Well set up there. It seems like he was sitting there waiting for it. And I feel like I've seen this Hong Kong player before, but I'm not sure where. I don't know if he's been in Australia before or anything like that.
No, I'm not. I don't think he's... this is my first time seeing him, so he might have played another tournament.
Good to see so many new players here in this event.
Yeah.
Heaps of them.
I think it's a pretty good turnout. Ooh, that was a nice pivot from Dylan. Yeah, I think it was a pretty good turnout for TTA this year.
I think we've had over 300 entries. It's definitely a record number. Oh, and losing it on the serve there, I think that might have been a little bit of a brain fade there from Locke. Dylan Chambers kind of locked in.
Yeah, no, he definitely didn't really give Locke a chance to exploit any of his strengths. Dylan just good start's really important.
You can see Locke's got a coach in his corner who's obviously there talking through tactics. He spotted a lot of different things to work on against his opponent.
Totally, yeah.
You go over to Dylan's corner and he's over there quietly keeping it to himself. No coach.
I mean,
got his water bottles, got his patterns, and got the things that he does in between the games.
I mean, he definitely is smart enough to know what he has to do at his level. He probably, obviously, a coach will help, but he probably also he can still play really well even without one because his table tennis IQ is already up to that level.
I'd be curious to see if he keeps going through, if he remains playing without a coach, even in the semis and finals. Because I mean, the people that are potentially waiting for him are, you've got Yining Wang, who's an Australian champion, right?
You've got Lin Suchi,
who's number 4, number 5,
yeah.
4 or 5. I think 4 in Australia.
Around that, yeah.
And Zuchi Lin starting to get wins at a WTP level now, which is
starting to make his international name.
That's a strong angle.
Very good counter from Dylan. Bit of an opportunity.
Yeah, opportunity lost there, I think, because I don't think Locke read that serve particularly well.
Yeah, the serves are very deceptive.
There's a lot of pressure with his backspin as well from Dylan. It seems like he doesn't put a lot of wrist into that shot, but you can see from the way the ball's moving how much he's
Yeah. Another really spinny push from Dylan.
It's just almost, I wouldn't say misread from Locke, but almost not able to sort of gauge how much spin was coming at him. It's something he's going to have to work on if he's going to get back in this game.
100%. Good receive from Locke this time. He's able to give a much better quality receive than Dylan's reverse.
He forced Dylan to move at the end of the day there.
Dylan responding with another very spinny serve there.
And that was an interesting serve there because I think Dylan read it correctly.
Yeah.
Just kind of over-accelerated on the speed side of his shot. Let's see how he handles this one. Great placement into the elbow there of Locke. And we've got our first semi-finalist that we've just seen as Zuchi Lin's made his way in.
Yes, he has.
With a clean win against David Liu.
Yeah,
David Liu.
Quite a convincing win. I think Wang Yining actually has also made it into the semis. I think
We got his result as well. Let's have a little bit of a look. Oh, we have, yes. Aaron Ewan copped the set off him, but that's
3-1.
about all. So, of course, Wang Yining waiting for the winner of this match here.
Exactly, yeah.
And he was the winner of the TTA Tour in Brisbane last year, I believe.
Wang Yining, yes, he was.
And I think he cleaned up Finn Liu in the final.
Yes, I
Right.
think it was 3-1. It was quite a dominant performance from Wang Yining last year. It'd be interesting if he can go back to back.
I can see in this back end of this game, though, I can see Locke is handling the spin factor from Dylan that little bit better. He's playing a little bit softer.
Yeah,
Still aggressive, but you can see his contact.
making like Dylan really step in and out of the table. Like before, I think he was hitting too much to his band, giving Dylan too comfortable shots. But now he's really making Dylan uncomfortable.
Oh, I don't know about that one, though.
Yeah.
That was right where Dylan wanted it, I think.
Not much you can do when Dylan decides to counter.
Well, he could have put that ball anywhere, I guess, by the looks of it.
But
Great
a very
serve.
good serve.
Great serve.
Catching Dylan once again a bit off guard.
Not really sure what he was attempting to do with that forehand retrieval there. Like, I think it was more like just a survival shot. But
I think Dylan placed that ball as well quite well, not giving Locke enough time to hit a proper forehand.
oh, and he handles the serve well.
Yes. Now it's 1-0.
And I was actually thinking to myself, what serve is Dylan going to bust out here? It was either going to be that short no spin or a short heavy backspin, and he went with the backspin. I probably would have gone with the no spin at that point because you were 2 points down.
Yeah.
You've got it when you're 2 points down and you've got the serve. You want to be trying to play to your strengths and set yourself up because you're quite a bit further behind. Whereas that 9-10 moment, that's a bit more where you would go safe. I don't know about you, mate, as far as your tactics.
I'd probably say most likely 9-10 be serving backspin or no spin just to really try to set up your attack and stick to your strengths. Obviously, some people may want to find the counter and just chuck a long ball down to try and catch it from off guard.
And that time, the no-spin serve just sitting up a little bit, I think, and into Locke's forehand, and really he was just able to take control of the point. Yeah.
I think Locke he's playing a lot slower balls because I think Dylan, he likes those fast balls. But if the ball's a little slow, he has to physically step in, which he might not be used to.
We definitely haven't seen many long rallies.
That's a very good backhand from Dylan.
I didn't see that change of direction coming, to be completely honest.
I did not see that either. Once again, a very good counter from Dylan.
I like how he was able to take that quite early, and he really was able to handle it off the bounce to take time away from his opponent.
I think that's the right idea for Dylan. He was looking for that counter, but unfortunately, just not able to convert it.
It's interesting that you see Locke playing both of those balls out wide to the forehand as well, like trying to move Dylan again out of that base, that steady base where he's most comfortable.
Yeah.
All well and good, but of course, if Dylan is comfortable to hit a forehand, they come pretty quick.
Yeah, obviously. Once again, Locke going to that wide forehand, really getting Dylan out of position. Wow. Dylan responding with a very strong counter.
You're right, and what you were saying before, Stanley. Actually, these slower balls seem to be giving Dylan a fair bit of trouble, and what it is, it's a slower ball, but it's not all in the same position. So
No,
sort of playing some of them shorter, some of them longer. That last one just there,
slower ball,
but that one was far deeper on the table than the one that he played in that last shot. So there's an element of unpredictability. Here.
I think Locke is playing a very smart game. He perhaps knows that when he plays against Dylan, he may not be the strongest during the rallies, but he knows that if he plays the ball right, it will make Dylan uncomfortable.
And you don't have to be the strongest if the ball's in the right position. And certainly the right idea there from Locke again, that looking for that pivot is not the wrong thing to do, even if you're missing.
I think, that's a shot that he should 100% go for. Because if you...
Maybe not that one, though.
No.
That maybe was a bit rushed.
Maybe a bit too ambitious from Locke. Good from Dylan here. Oh, and I think Locke has called a timeout. Yeah. I think this is actually quite a good timeout because Dylan has got a bit of momentum and this set is quite important.
Absolutely, yeah. And things are a really crucial moment as well. I think maybe if he'd let that go one more point and Dylan had got ahead, things might have changed a little bit. But getting it back here and being able to sort of reposition and reinforce that plan that has been working for him for the last set and a half, and to go out and just be that kind of a player and disturb the rhythm of a player, something I like to do myself.
Yeah. Interesting to see if Locke maybe changes anything from the timeout or if he's still going to stick to his original game plan.
Is there anything you'd like to see from him, do you think?
Well, I don't think the slow balls are... I reckon he should keep doing the slow balls just like that. But maybe not just always playing slow, maybe all of a sudden adding a quick ball just to maybe catch Dylan off guard. It's a very crucial point from Dylan.
Really crucial
Saves
point
the net and he manages to win.
And I also think that was an opportunity missed from Locke's side of the table. That was he had a bit of time for that forehand.
And another very good tight spinning serve from Dylan. Locke once again playing the slow ball.
Oh, brilliant placement there. He saw how Dylan had moved right in over the table and put it straight at his body.
It's very good.
Dylan's obviously fit and fast and had practiced those balls a lot, but that doesn't make it an easy one to hit.
That's very true. Good serve from Locke.
Ooh, very close. 11-9 there to Dylan Chambers in the third game. This is really anyone's game at this point here.
Yeah.
But that's probably what I would call a timeout fail on behalf of Locke. Things were all tied up at 7-all. Went down the set 11-9. Generally, if you call a timeout, I don't know about you, mate, but a measure of its success in a timeout is whether you win that particular game.
Well, 100%.
It's the value of your timeout comes from that particular game, whether it's the whole match or not. But can you get over the line in that particular game?
Now Locke is really at a disadvantage because if he, doesn't get off at a good start, he won't have that timeout to try to stop the momentum.
Exactly right. And Dylan Chambers has his timeout in the bag, right? He can choose to use it should things not go his way. And being 2-1 up, the other player might seek to come at him.
Totally.
He's got all the time in the world and all the confidence of his timeout behind.
Totally.
I do think I would like to see Locke playing that ball a lot deeper on the table than I have been. I think not necessarily around serve and receive, obviously that needs to be quite tight. But when he's trying to force Dylan into a top spin or trying to force him into that sort of weaker shot, if he gives him any distance like that one there, quite lucky to get away with that point, to be honest. That serve was very mid-table, and Dylan had plenty of time to prepare and get himself in position.
Oh, once again, a very nice counter from Dylan.
It almost seems that he has to move very, like I said, has to move. He seems he has to move very little to be able to hit those really, really strong shots. Something Locke was doing earlier that he's not doing is getting him out of that base position.
That's also a very good half-long serve to set up Dylan's attack.
It's where you want your third ball serve, so to speak, to go.
Oh, that's
devastating backhand down the line.
That's once again a very good backhand.
Well anticipated.
And now Dylan also at this point playing a bit of the slower ball, not killing it straight away like he has the past couple of points.
I don't know about you, mate. It might just be my vision starting to go with old age, but it also looks like Dylan's standing a little further back than he was.
Yeah, he has actually.
You can see him see how he's giving himself a little bit more room to give himself that opportunity to hit the forehand. And ever since he started doing that, we've seen that difference in the score. He did that since the timeout, actually.
He has. I think the advantage of that is just allowing the ball to give him more time.
And a 7-1 advantage, pretty tricky to come back here. I've done it, but pretty hard.
Yeah.
7 love, mate. 7 love.
7 love. That's the start. Just 1 point at a time for Locke.
Really crucial there at that one. That's not the sort of thing that you're wanting on those high balls. That was sitting up there waiting for him.
Under 15 boys singles semi-final. In year blue, Jaden Scar.
Oh. Dylan now well in control of the set. See if Locke is able to try to break the momentum.
When you're at this sort of a point differential, it really is just concentrating on individual points. And Dylan just really controlling well from the middle of the table there.
Guys, I think Dylan has been playing well. He's really playing those wide angles.
Under 15 girls singles grand final. Julia Sun, Lee Ju.
Great anticipation again there from Dylan Chambers, and taking it 3-1 here in the quarterfinal. So that's the last of our 5-set matches. I think are we down to 7? I can't remember.
I believe yes. I think all
semis and finals from this point on. We're looking at some 7-set matches. So.
And I think Dylan is facing Wang Yining, is he?
He will be, yes. Unfortunately, not on our court, but that'll be certainly something to keep an eye on. I reckon coming up pretty shortly, we're looking at the men's semi-final. So we'll be back with you in a couple of minutes for that one.
All right.
Looking forward to joining you soon. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Connie. I represent Table Tennis Australia. Bounce into table tennis with ping pong play.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport, or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today.
Hi, I'm Connie. I represent Table Tennis Australia. Bounce into table tennis with ping pong play.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today.
Hi, I'm Connie. I represent Table Tennis Australia. Bounce into table tennis with ping pong play.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today.
Hi, I'm Connie. I represent Table Tennis Australia. Bounce into table tennis with ping pong play.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today.
Hi, I'm Connie. I represent Table Tennis Australia. Bounce into table tennis with Ping Pong Play.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something.
And welcome back, folks. We are here with our Open Men's Singles semi-finals. Pretty exciting times here, getting to the crunch time of the TTA Brisbane Tour. We've got Yuning Wang up against Dylan Chambers. So we've got an Australian team representative over many years, Dylan from Victoria, and Yuning Wang, of course, the last year's Brisbane TTA Tour champion, who, with his very strong forehand, was able to get over the top of Finn Liu in last year's final. So something pretty exciting to look forward to here. Of course, both of these players knowing what they're getting themselves into. Last year, Yuning won a bit of an unknown factor, and no one quite knowing how to handle a player of his calibre. But for the last 12 months or so, he's been active across TTA tours, actively playing at nationals and winning a lot of matches, really. Was Yining Wang not showing up in the Australian rankings just yet? Not quite having enough time as a resident here, I think, to get himself on that list. But Dylan Chambers, currently ranked 11 in Australia, probably a little low compared to his general level from what we're used to seeing. Great ball movement side to side there from Chambers, pushing Wang as far out wide on his forehand as he possibly could. Great placement of the forehand open up there from Wang to keep himself in this game. Tied up at 4-6 off the that. And well handled net there from Chambers. Interesting to see some of these tactical differences. We see a real clash of styles. Chambers, of course, in his last match, getting over the top of Hong Kong player Cam Hong Lok. And Yining Wang in his previous round, going over the top of Aaron Nguyen 3-1. So really, both players playing quite similar styled young players. But also both players having quite a contrast in styles, with Wang being quite forehand oriented, Chambers really focusing on that strong base and body position, getting nice and wide and trying to feel comfortable using both backhand and forehand and covering the entire table. You see a lot more movement from one side of the table, a lot more effort required to play his game. Oh, fantastic forehand counter. Anticipation there. It's out of this world there from Chambers. Great fight back here from Wang in this set. Chambers was looking really very much in control here until these last few points. (9-10) now. Very interesting if he manages to hold on here. Oh, and he does. Things all tied up from 10-5 to 10-all. Great composure from one side of the table here. One serve each now that we're into that juice game. And he's been able to do it from 10-5 down. He's been able to take that game 12 points to 10. Really strong, composed effort there from Yining Wang. And what we've been able to see is him focus on playing his game, but also being able to put that little bit more work against Dylan Chambers' serve. So, of course, Dylan regularly controlling the speed and pace of the points off tricky serve with his position over the top of the table. Wang just taking that little bit of extra time to enable him to move into the fourth ball on his receive. It'll be interesting to see both players, of course, with no coach in their corner here for the semi-final. Interesting to see what they come forward here in the second set. Very soft spinny forehand into the middle there from Wang. Chambers really trying to use his top spin to force Wang a bit deeper on the table, force him back and away.
Under 15 girls singles semi-final. Radia Dingra, Sergio.
Dylan Chambers swooping on that error of receive there from Wang, getting right over on the court and putting that away. Particularly tricky serve to receive. You can see, at least from the angle that I'm seeing here, those heavier balls, it's less than 30 degrees angle, but the ball is moving a little bit backwards towards the body of one. From where Dylan is standing on the table, I could imagine that would be quite hard to see the contact. Of course, trying to change your service receive position based on the way another player is serving can be really difficult because that's what you're used to. But Wang really, really confidently winning on his serve at the moment. So Chambers with a bit of work to do on the receive side of things here. And this time able to get the return back, just not quite able to do anything after that. Wang was really ready for that return. And quite often left-handed players and right-handed players, it is a regular thing due to that angle of serve and receive, it makes it quite hard to see the angle on the serve. One, of course, being left-handed, serving from a very different angle from what Chambers is used to. Pretty ambitious forehand there. And the placement and speed of that forehand topspin into the hand of Dylan Chambers. Small movement required. Dylan had made a big one. And again, just missing the contact on that serve. Dylan struggling on his receive game at this point. Struggling to find his measure and struggling to find the ball on receive against Jimmy Wang. This is something we've seen before. We saw Finn Wu also struggling with the serves of Jimmy Wang last year. Again, a left-hander serving into a right-handed player quite often inadvertently or not, the body does tend to get in the way of the side angle of the right-handed player. Dylan Chambers, of course, trying his best to get the clear vision of that serve, and he did a little bit better towards the end of that game, but not able to do much useful on his returner serve, and that was really costing him there in that second game. Massive forehand from the backhand side there from Wang. How he was able to get his feet into that position, obviously there's a lot of training behind it. That's pretty difficult stuff. And you can see Wang already moving out to his pivot position, so the aggressive return there from Chambers paying off nicely. Chambers almost needing to move a little further over to his forehand corner to get a better side of this serve. And you can see him making just that very small step there, just as that ball goes up in the air, just to capture a little bit of a look at that contact there. Still not quite enough based on how heavy that serve is. That ball really well read there from Wang. Chambers had turned around from pushing into a bit of a no-spin return. Wang adjusting very quickly. And this time Chambers electing to go out wide to the forehand, which seems like a pretty good idea. The way that Wang has been pivoting, trying to move him away from that backhand corner and be ready for a forehand top spin, but potentially not seeing it not quite as strong. And then again, getting some success, moving that ball wide into the forehand corner there of Wang. And you could see that sideways across the court movement there of Wang, just about getting him there to be able to hit that forehand. He was able to physically get there to hit the ball, but not enough to generate the spin and pace he requires. Chambers doing very well to get himself back into this game. Strong anticipation there from Chambers. He was in the right position to counter that forehand. Quite a lot of spin, an unexpected amount of spin almost coming over the table there off Wang's forehand top spin. Dylan Chambers making fantastic moves, inroads in towards the table, but Wang feeling like he could continue to handle it from that distance, playing with very strong top spin.
Under 15 boys, bronze middleman. Daniel Lin, Jaden Chow.
Timeout called on Chambers' end of the table here, with Wang only 3 points away from making it into the final here at the TTA Tour in Brisbane. Chambers giving himself a minute to slow the momentum, get him an opportunity to think about what he's going to do with his serve. He's done really well in the way that he's been moving in this third set, and he's come back from 5-2 down. But Wang, of course, very quick from a counter position back from the table in seeking that forehand top spin out. Quite damaging when he gets a hold of it too. Just that little bit of extra spin and acceleration of stroke there from Wang, forcing the error from Chambers.
Under 15 girls singles semi-final.
Great acceleration off the back end there. Still in it here. Three match points here for Wang. Oh, huge forehand counter there at an absolutely crucial moment there from Dylan Chambers. Great read of the forehand top spin and counter down the middle. Chambers keeping it together here really well. He's got the serve, 9-10. Another match points faced. Oh, he gets the net, but that was absolute composure there from Chambers' end of the table. Able to fight back from 3 match points to tie things up here at deuce in the third, 10-all. Chambers likely to expect one of the heavier backspin serves from Wang, something we've seen a lot of. Yep. Well anticipated there from Chambers. He took that right off the bounce in order to handle all of that spin. And his fourth ball, enough to get him the point. And great comeback there in the third game from Dylan Chambers. A very strong timeout, I should say. Obviously a successful timeout if he's able to use it and get that set. He's come back from 3 match points down, from 10-7 down, taken the third game in order to take this semi-final to a fourth. Very interesting match out here, and a interesting change of pace from Chambers' side of the table. We're seeing little adjustments in his receive serve by way of his movement. He's waiting until the ball's up in the air before he makes that adjustment in his movement so that he can get a little bit more range in his shot, but also a better side of the ball with the left-handed server. Throwing in pendulum serves close to his body. Two great opening points there from Wang. Obviously needing to really get control of his lead here and try and slow things down here on Dylan Chambers' end of the table and slow the momentum. And Chambers again moving that a little bit further across onto his forehand side on the receive, able to take that with ease. First time in a long time we've seen that fast serve from Dylan Chambers. Great success, clean ace. And constant pressure into the back end there of Wang. That extra pace and distance, not allowing Wang to get his forehand into play there at that point. Strong controlled play there from Chambers. And that serve going that little bit deeper, when you're able to serve deeper, knowing that the player is not quite ready for it, you do have an opportunity to go a little bit heavier, which looked to be the case there for Wang. I've seen quite a few longer serves here from Chambers. Not as concerned about going short, more looking for a bit of a surprise. On one side of the table here, of course, relying on Old Faithful, the very heavy backspin serve, just varying the distance and position on the table there against Chambers. First one going very short into the middle, the second one going a bit longer into the forehand with extra backspin. There's a lot of work there for Chambers to have to get back over. And this time Chambers going for that shorter serve and one receiving very well into the backhand of Chambers to force the error. Intelligent serve and play there from Chambers to force the error. Again coming in with the longer serve, getting in position to set up from. Oh, fantastic backhand counter there from Chambers. Anticipating the forehand and the speed from Wang, getting a little more comfortable with the bounce coming off his rubber right here. Sending it back in a furious fashion. That's 4 points in a row here now for Chambers. Well, momentum has sort of swung and changed directions yet again, back in the favour of the Australian team representative. And we've just seen 5 points in a row here from Dylan Chambers to get himself these 2 game points here in the 4th game. Expecting a very heavy backspin serve here from Long. The question is, where is he going to put it? Middle and attack to the middle. We knew what serve was coming. It was just a matter of what was going to happen and where it was going to go. Next one, is he going to go long or short? Goes long into the forehand. Controls it very, very well and forces the error there. And things tied up again in this 4th game. All tied up 10 apiece. It looks like that ball had a little bit of think about going over the net, but paused and decided to make his way back. He wasn't quite able to roll its way forward. Game point here again for Chambers. And Wang showing his ability and footwork to be able to handle that pivot so well. Getting his way around to the side of the table to put that ball out wide. That might have been the first no-spin serve we've seen in a little while there from Wang. What a great time and what a great amount of confidence he's had to be able to pull that off. Chambers again with the serve at 12 points apiece. And again, Wang putting a lot of physicality into that forehand top spin, but Chambers with his strong base and great anticipation, able to move that way off the table. A particularly heavy serve. Very short and all tied up again at 13 points apiece. Both players refusing to give in here at 13 all. And this time Chambers with a very heavy top backspin serve. Going that little bit long, Wang thinking he had enough space and time to hit it. Not quite getting a hold of it. Oh, and Dylan Chambers takes it 15 points to 13, fighting his way back. We have an absolute classic of a match here on our hands here for this Open Men's semi-final now, with Dylan Chambers taking both of the last 2 games after being 2-love down in juice to take this to a final and 5th set. And the winner of this match, of course, to play Suchi Lin in the final. Suchi Lin, the current ranked number 5 in Australia. Both players maximising their time on the bench to be able to reset their mentality, get things going. Dylan Chambers, of course, wanting to carry his momentum forward and take this all the way through. call particularly long on the table there from Chambers. Wang trying to move across, but also needing to move back to handle it. I'm seeing some really high IQ table tennis stuff here from Chambers. Observation and his ability to see where the player is moving and make his decision accordingly. Very strong. A timeout called here from one side of the table, of course, with him with his timeout still remaining. Kept it in the bag till the 5th set. At 3 points down, needing to give himself both a mental and a physical reset. Dylan Chambers coming out absolutely swinging here in the 5th set. Beautiful aggressive play there from Chambers to give him a 5-love start here in this 5th game. While that is quite a big gap, that's certainly not insurmountable at this point. Dylan Chambers just playing a fantastic counter-attacking game here, doing a lot better at anticipating the distance and position from Wang's forehands and his attacks, and able to counter and move him around on the table better than he has been any time up until now. And a quick play into the hand of his opponent, forcing the error. Ball coming off the fingers of one. Chambers keeping his 5-point lead for now. Just a little bit tight on that return there from Chambers. Just sitting the ball just sitting up just a little bit nicely there for Wang to put away. And following up with his favourite short, heavy serve. Still keeping himself alive here. And Wang coming in with a really heavy, again focusing on spin here on his return of serve against Chambers. And all of a sudden we are back into another match from 5-love to 7-5. Things are heating up here. Great movement from Wang, getting himself in the position to hit the shot. Maybe just over-adjusting just a little bit there. And we saw fantastic play there from both players, some really great adjustment and movement. And Chambers just doing absolutely everything to continue sending that ball over with topspin. Not giving Wong any backspin to work with or too much height. And forcing him to continue putting the topspin on the ball to win the point. 9-5 now. And that little bit of acceleration there on the back end to give Dylan Chambers his first match point. But he has now got 5 of them in what has been a almost miraculous comeback from 2 love down. And he's done it. He's able to finish this off and take it in the fist. Dylan Chambers from 2 love down, winning 2 due sets, coming up against match points against his opponent, showing incredible composure and resolve. Very well done there from Dylan Chambers. He should be very proud of himself as he gets into that men's final. He's done just about everything he could possibly do to get himself there as well. Certainly looking forward to see what the final is going to bring for us today.
Union 1, second final.
And thank you for joining us here, folks, for our under 15 boys final. Pinyu Lu from Victoria against Ching Cha Chang from Western Australia. A very interesting game we've got here ahead of us. If we bring up the draw of the under 15s, we get a little bit of a look and see what these gentlemen have had on their way through. Ching Cha Chang, of course, the Western Australian player, the number 4 seed, having a pretty clear run through. Been able to take every game in 3 so far, so yet to lose a set. Pinyu Lu, not quite the same. Absolutely battling his way through into this final. He's played multiple 5-set matches. He's probably, to say he's warmed up would probably be an understatement. Oh, that might be one of the strangest receives we've seen in a little while here today. That one is dug out from the ground and taps the net on the way through. Lou just struggling on the receiver serve here against the West Australian player. Trying to keep himself in the game mentally. Seven game points here to the West Australians. Lou's throwing in a couple of really strong points here towards the back end of this game. Regardless of the result of the overall game, you can say that those past couple of points can give him a little bit of confidence going forward in what he knows he needs to do. Need him keeping head and body down, especially on receiving serve against this West Australian player who has a very strong serve and receive game. A little bit more of a concerted effort in the spin side of things there from Lou on his first few serves. And also conversely, just that little bit extra tight from the West Australian. Chang sending a couple of balls into the net now. Let's see what Lou does here on the receiver serve. And ball just sitting up. They're really struggling to receive that ball well. Quite casual on the open up there from Chang. And that was why he lost the point. Lou had decided the point wasn't over. Chang had, and Lou won the point. I know that sounds simple, but in reality, that's what we were looking at. We're seeing a little bit casual in terms of swing here from the West Australian player. Serving very well and able to set himself up very nicely, just needing to convert on these points. Can't expect to win outright with your serve every time like we did on that last one. And great counter up there from Chang.
I'm still up. Yeah, my favorite play. I'm still up.
And soft little play there from Chang, just forcing an error, a bit of a chop block you almost might say. Three game points here for the West Australian player. Oh, goodness me, a bit of a comedy that last point with a almost faulty serve, an almost faulty return, and then an almost faulty third ball. Chang taking this 2 games to love now.
Final one of the open men's singles ECQ.
And quite a few loose errors from both players here, which of course can happen in a final when you've played so many matches. But we're seeing a lot of balls hitting not the middle of the racket, and a lot of balls coming off the edge. And great counter topspin there from Lou, keeping things alive here in this third set. He's certainly not backing off or backing away from the table. Fighting hard here against the West Australian. Now with 2 extra points ahead. Fantastic couple of serves there from the West Australian player to keep himself in this game. But Lou certainly not going away at this point. He's been able to move around and hit his forehand topspin from all kinds of positions here. He needs to work on that receive. Great receive. Really forcing that error there from the West Australian player. Fantastic receiver serve there from Lou. this time going a little bit heavier. I'm not able to control it. Timeout called on Lou's side of the table here at 9-all. Headed over to have a little bit of a chat and a strategy about his serve game. He's the one with the serves here. He has the opportunity with the serve to be able to get himself back into this game. As we saw in our last semi-final, anything can happen in a third game. If he's able to come back and take it here, the final result could go anyone's way. Fantastic movement and anticipation there from Lou to give him his first game point here of the match. And he takes it on his first opportunity. And he's been able to come back here to take the third game and stay in the match. 2-1 to the West Australian player. Overall, again, a fantastic timeout, because he was able to convert on the 2 points that he had left and take that game and keep himself alive here. A little bit too casual on the end of the West Australian player, relying probably a little too heavily on his service game and not allowing his feet to do the work that they need to do to get him over the line. And that's the sort of movement we need to see here from Chang in order for him to be able to complete and polish this game off. And even though he missed that forehand, what we saw there was concerted movement to pivot and concerted movement to be able to finish that point and do what he needs to do. But what Lou's doing is consistent and steady, and he's keeping himself in the best position he can over the top of the table. Lou again anticipating that wide forehand, really doing very, very well to deal with it. Chang just not ready for that extra ball. It's another example of the points continuing. That one extra shot and forcing an error there from Chang. First time in a while I've seen Lou swing at something a little bit too much. He's been pretty controlled up until now. And that serve's just setting up a little bit too high there from Lou. And of course, he's used his timeout now. So even though he was a long way ahead, needing to keep it together. 2 points left for him. Strong serve. Really done well to bring himself back here. 9-8. And Chang again struggling with those slower pace balls. With the serve, however. First one very, very strong. He's been quite clever with his serve. Needing to remember he can't win them outright all the time though. And the example right there is why this has gone to a fifth set, anticipating that he was going to be able to win the point straight and not quick enough to get into his pivot position to hit the forehand. So what we've really seen here is a consolidation of tactics from Lou's side of the table. A stubbornness to refuse to move away from the table as this moves into the fifth set. And Chang needing to mentally recompose himself to get back the form that won him those first two games. And that's a really great example of the sort of point Chang needs to play and the sort of movement he requires to get himself through this. Really fantastic positioning and again stubbornness from Lou. As you can see, he's not quite as comfortable away from the table, so when he is holding it up close, he's doing very, very well. Oh, giving it a red hot go, just not quite able to convert that counter hit. That would have been a nice one to get on. 4-2. And fantastic movement and forehand topspin there from Chang. Again, at the change of ends, exactly what we need to see here. And Lou doing really well to move Chang off the side of the table there. Two strong service points there. Chang playing smart in the last back end of the game. The best thing he can do is not let his opponent in as much as he had been in those last two sets. And another strong serve there, giving him 6 championship points here. Even though he's got these championship points, this is certainly not the time to be playing casual or getting a little bit too relaxed. He needs to finish things off, because his opponent will continue doing what he has been doing this entire match, holding the fort, keeping calm, and moving the ball around the table. As we've seen on those last 3 points. And he's able to do it finally. With enough moments there, he's been able to take things in the 5th set. Congratulations to Chang. He had a lot of work to do to get himself there. Dug himself in and out of a grave, but is able to walk away with the championships. Congratulations to him. Is it difficult to move? When you go here.
What is this?
Old. Very old. And this one, very old. Nearly as old as me. Special limited edition.
TTA 10. Jamie Towns, presentation please.
Thanks for joining us here for the Under 15 Girls Final. We are looking at a rather interesting repeat of the Under 19 Girls Final. I think the part that we find most interesting is both of these girls are under 15 playing the Under 19 Girls Final. So a pretty cool affair here. Of course, we are well aware that both of these girls have known and played against each other many times already, particularly in recent history. With Dingra, of course, having a winning record over Linju, but Lynn being the younger player, always up and coming, always learning. And always raising her game to try and take it to the best of them. A scintillating rally there from Zhu and Dingra. Beautiful control over the table from Zhu and side-to-side movement to enable her to continue attacking no matter what. And I'm really impressed by how Dingra was able to take that backspin ball and turn it into a attack. Really strong read. Very uncomfortable to play against. And Zhu really looking for those short balls on the table, trying to play as deep as she can into Dingra's, particularly into her body, into her backhand, to enable to get that ball coming up a little bit for her. Great serve. Great placement on the forehand there from Zhu. Lucky early in the point, well constructed and well put together there in the end. Great couple of points here from Dingra. Although she's been able to contain and control that ball off her backhand and use of her twiddle. Need to be very careful with those backspin balls going into the backhand of Dingra. A couple of those ones there just sitting up a little bit high, and if you've got any sort of height with your backspin playing into long pimples, they're basically an invitation for a put away. With that reversal of the long pimples turning things around, any backspin ball with any type of height on it whatsoever can be turned into a topspin attack, which is what we were seeing there from Dingra over those last couple of points. And that was the difference in the end. way that Dinga is handling those backspin balls from Zoo. Zoo just giving her a little bit too much room to swing and a little bit too much to work with. Both on the backhand and the forehand side. We're seeing very aggressive play here from Dinga's side of the table. Not letting Zhu in. And great movement to hit that ball with our short pimples into the backhand there. We're talking about needing to keep it low. Short pimples are a really good way to do it. You can see that ball just sitting up a little bit into the backhand there again. So really just struggling to keep control of the height. And all that's doing is really enabling Dingra to play the aggressive game that she's hunting for. From a tactical perspective, we're seeing a lot of really smart play here from Dingra's side of the table. Considerably more aggressive than last time I saw her play against Lindsay. And the way that she's swooping on every backspin ball. Strong second game there from Dingra again. Great way to consolidate after a strong finish in the first game. And what we've really been seeing is her ability to dominate this rally early. Lindsay not really finding any openings to get that first attack in and finding herself on the counter attack more often than not. It's a long but not impossible road back here for Zhu. But a concerted effort is needed to keep that ball down. And good example of the aggression needed from Lynn's side of the table. And that's the sort of aggression. Again, Lindsay really trying to take the initiative early in the play, and it's paying dividends early in this third game. Oh, absolutely scintillating backhand down the line there from Dingra. Great judgment on the spin and placement. You can see Linzu really doing her best to be the aggressor. And it's okay to lose a point as the aggressive player here. But she needs to be the one dictating the pace and speed of the play. She was pushed back on the return of serve and scooting in forward as quickly as she could. Serve just popping up just a little bit there, giving Zhu an opportunity to attack. I particularly liked on that last point how Zhu changed from forehand to backhand. Really didn't enable Dingler a chance to twiddle or to concentrate on the read of spin, just forcing her to react. Punch down the line off the pimples, again paying dividends. And timeout called from Zhu's side of the table with a couple of points on the trot here for Dingra. Zhu, of course, doing her absolute best to stay on top of things. But just being continually forced away from the table with those balls down the line from Dingra and those twiddles and punches off her backhand side. I've seen Zhu do very well in this game by changing the direction of the ball, going in both directions. Playing out wide to the forehand and then back out wide to the backhand and vice versa. The more that Dingra sees those balls coming in the same place, the more she's able to adapt. Let's see what coaching advice she's given here, of course, from doing that timeout. Needing to remain the aggressor and not give Dingra an opportunity to get a rhythm. It was a strong receiver serve, but Dingra recovered well to get herself back into that point. Two match points here for the number one seed. A beautiful composure and forehand attack there from Linzu to keep herself in this game. And she's been able to get it again by moving that ball around and pushing it deep into the backhand corner, all tied up at 10 points apiece. Again, we've seen a few comebacks from this point now. And she's able to do it, closing it out in 3 straight games, 12 points to 10 in the third, through a very composed and well-controlled game. We saw a little bit of a difference compared to the last time they played each other in the level of aggression coming from Dingra's side of the table. But congratulations to both girls here. I'm sure over the years we're going to see many, many, many more battles between them as they work their way into the Australian team. And we're also going to get many, many more opportunities to see them playing together, hopefully, for Australia. But that looks like it's our last game for the night here at the TTA Brisbane Tour. So we've got a new gold medalist here for the under-15 girls singles. Thank you for joining me here on Table 1, and I'm looking forward to coming back with you all tomorrow. See you later.
Hi, I'm Connie. I represent Table Tennis Australia. Bounce into table tennis with ping pong play.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today.
Hi, I'm Connie. I represent Table Tennis Australia. Bounce into table tennis with ping pong play.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today.
Hi, I'm Connie. I represent Table Tennis Australia. Bounce into table tennis with ping pong play.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Adamson, the CEO at Table Tennis Australia, and I'm excited to be here today to share with you our new foundation program, Ping Pong Play. Table tennis is a fantastic way to get students moving, engaged and having fun. That's why we've revamped our primary school program, making it even more accessible, active and enjoyable for young learners. And in secondary schools, we're introducing an exciting new format to allow students to get involved regardless of their interest. Whether that's coaching, umpiring or helping out with events, there's a spot for everybody in table tennis. Ping Pong Play is about more than just a sport. It's about teamwork, leadership and making table tennis a fun, inclusive experience for all students. We'd love to see your school get involved. Whether you're looking for a fun PE activity, a lunchtime social sport or a leadership opportunity for students, Ping Pong Play has something for everybody. So bounce into table tennis today.